First pitch to Proctor, hit to second, goes to short. Here's the pitch. He hits this one to short, over to second for the force out, and that ends the inning. But
home runs. He'll bat with an 0-2 count here with 2 outs. He'll have a play at the plate as Irvin is going to be tagged out at home.
he hits a grounder to second, double play ball. They throw it to second, and he hits this one a ton. Center field going back, and it is out of here. Chris Shaw with a 2-run home run here in the bottom of the first. It's 82 degrees, and it's going to be a little cloudy, but that should burn off as we progress through the evening tonight. It is time for Kentucky Wild Health Genomes Baseball. Good evening, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler. It's time for Genomes Baseball as they have returned from the road trip after taking 2 out of 3 games from the very hot South Maryland Crabs team. The Blue Crabs, they come home to Kentucky where they will host the Staten Island FerryHawks, who took 2 out of 3 games from the Lexington Legends. The FerryHawks stuck around here in town, and they're going to play 3 games here with the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes beginning tonight. Game 1, tomorrow afternoon, Game 2 with Tom Zilla, and back here Thursday night with me for Game 3 of the series. Currently in the standings, they are just a half game back in the wild card race, so they are looking forward to maybe getting that spot and running away with it, as they are very, very close to making it to the playoffs. And we're going to go ahead and give you the starting lineup since we are just a few minutes away from beginning this game. First for the Staten Island FerryHawks, batting first, the left fielder, number 18, Antoine Duplantis. Batting second, the second baseman, number 11, Delson Herrera. Batting third, playing center field, number 2, Ricky Cespedes. Batting fourth, playing third base, number 9, Rusney Castillo. Batting fifth, right fielder, number 38, Mariel Batista. Batting sixth, playing first base, number 29, Chris Cespedes. Batting seventh and catching, number 17, Andres Noriega. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, number 26, Ramon Asuna. Batting ninth, playing shortstop, number 4, Alfredo Reyes. And on the bump, Augie Silk, the left-hander, out of California. And now for your Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Batting first, playing third base, number 9, Luke Becker. Batting second, the left fielder, number 34, Chris Shaw. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 8, Chris Davis. Batting fourth, the second baseman, number 25, Jimmy Paredes. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 12, Felix P.A. Batting sixth, the center fielder, 00, Perez. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 36, Samir Dueñez. Batting eighth and catching, number 13, Chase Velo. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 4, Gavin Johns. And on the bump, number 10, Alexis Candelario. Home plate umpire is Bob Howard. Home plate umpire is Bob Howard. First base umpire will be Marvin King, and third base umpire will be Lyle Travis. We are just moments away, so stick around, and we'll be back right after this. As we're just a few minutes away from first pitch here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. It's going to be 82 degrees here. A little bit of clouds in the sky. Not too bad. It should burn off midway through here. Derek Whitfield will now be the home plate umpire. Darnell Ray will be at first base. And Darnell is the umpire facing us. Bob Howard is on the left. He's going to be at third base. And it looks like they're talking to the manager of the Staten Island FerryHawks. And we are just about ready for first pitch. FerryHawks right now are sitting third in the North Division at 19-23 in the second half. They're 7.5 games out of first place. The Kentucky Wild Health Genomes are a game over 500 and second place in the South Division. Kentucky enters the series one game over 500 at 21-20 in the second half of this season. That's good enough for second place. And after losing 4 straight, the Genomes won back-to-back games at Southern Maryland to take 2 out of 3 from them to come here tonight to host this 3-game series. FerryHawks have won 4 out of 6. They've lost their last game, which was to the Legends on Sunday. There's a look at Scrappy right there on the screen. And a special hello to a few special fans that are part of the Hannah Globetrotters. Will Rubel, Arabelle, and Max. Hello. How are you guys tonight? Please be good and enjoy the game and definitely have fun with Genomes Baseball. Hey, we'll be right back with first pitch right after this. This is Kentucky Wild Health Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I am Steve Tressler. We are ready for Genomes baseball. Alexis Candelario is on the mound for the Genomes tonight with a 40-year-old who grew up in the Dominican Republic. 82 degrees tonight here in Lexington, Kentucky. A little overcast, but those clouds are moving ever so slowly to the east. And it looks like the wind blowing out to the south about 4 miles per hour. And we're ready for baseball. Here's Antoine Duplantis, 290 batting average, 7 home runs and 28 RBIs. And the first pitch to him is upstairs, ball one, and we're underway. The Genomes right now fighting for that last playoff spot as we are less than a month to go here in the regular season, and then it'll be time for playoff baseball. And this one grounded over to first base, picked up by Samir Dueñez, and that is out number one. So 1 up, 1 down for Duplantis. That'll bring Dilson Herrera to the plate, the second baseman. .245 batting average for Dilson. Righty on righty here. 3 home runs, 34 RBIs. And the first pitch in there for strike one. Again, that's Derek Whitfield behind home plate there for the umpiring crew. Darnell Ray is out at first base. Bob Howard is the third base umpire. Here's the 0-1 outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 9.41 ERA for Alexis Candelario in limited action. In the outfield, you got Chris Shaw on left, the former San Francisco Giant. This one hit to right field. Is it going to stay fair? It is not. It goes foul. And the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Out in center field, you got Yuri Perez, and then the former Chicago Cub, Felix Pie, is in right field for the Genomes. Defensively, out in the field, besides that, here in the infield, you've got Luke Becker at third base, Gavin Johns at short, Jimmy Paredes at second, Samir Dueñez at first, and Chase Velo catching. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Herrera kicks and fires. This one inside. Candelario kicks and fires. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Herrera. Dilson did not play in the last 3 games versus the Legends. And this one, a chopper over to second base. Paredes picks it up, fires to first, and that is out number 2. He had a 13-game hitting streak, though, between July 19th and August 3rd. And he did reach base in 43 of the last 49 games. So having him back in the lineup is certainly a help to them. So 2 outs. And that brings up, by batting average, the best player on the team, Ricky Cespedes. And this one hit foul and over the Staten Island dugout. Staten Island's dugout's actually the first base side. Genomes are over on the third base side. Nice crowd. Free hot dog Tuesday night here at the ballpark. So if you're in the area and you want to get something to eat and get some free hot dogs, why not come on down? Enjoy some baseball and eat free hot dogs on us. Actually on Friends of Cole, so we thank them for the free hot dog sponsorship as always. Swing and a miss here. And that is strike 2. And this one fouled out of play. 90-mile-an-hour fastball went foul. We had a few technical difficulties we were dealing with, so thanks for bearing with us here. And this is going to be a chopper over to Paredes, and he will fire to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Candelario and the Genomes. So after a half inning, no score here. Genomes coming up to bat. This is Kentucky Wild Health Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Second baseman Luke Becker will start things off here in the bottom of the first inning. No score here in Lexington as of yet, but we've only played a half inning. Genomes are very good at getting off to a great start. First pitch here outside, ball one. Augie Silk on the mound. Full name is August Silk. A very interesting young man up there with a history. I'll give you a good trivia question on him in just a minute. 2 balls, no strikes. And this one outside, 3-0 the count. Becker's batting .298 this year. 18 home runs. And that pitch low and away. So 4-pitch walk to Luke Becker. And the Genomes had their leadoff batter on board. Chris Shaw coming to the plate. 1 on, nobody out for the Genomes here in the bottom of the first. Now the pitcher on the mound, August Silk. Aug Silk. He has a very famous great-grandfather you've probably heard of. The pitcher for the Staten Island FerryHawks. His great-grandfather is none other than the singer that made the song White Christmas famous, Bing Crosby. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. That song was made famous in a movie, and that's your trivia question. What movie did that song debut White Christmas in? What song did White Christmas debut in? What movie And then from that movie and that song, the song took off on its own and became more famous than the movie. Chris Shaw hits this to straightaway center. It won't have the distance to get out of here, but he gave it a good ride. Rick Cespedes makes the catch, and that's out number one. And here's former American League home run king Chris Davis, former Oakland A. This one, a liner straight to shortstop, caught it, and they get the double play as he fires over to first and unable to get back in time as Luke Becker, and that ends the inning. So a quick double play on a Davis line drive, and that ends the first. We're headed to the second. No score in Lexington between the Genomes and the FerryHawks. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back. Really? Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. No score after one inning. That pitch there fired in 87 miles an hour for strike one. What's that? Yeah, I'm sure he did too. You know, what's the actress's name that was the queen in Game of Thrones? Let me see. I can try to Google that while we're watching the game here. No balls, two strikes. Chopper going foul. Count stays at 0-2 here. Rusney Castillo at the plate, 308 batting average. Had a great series versus the Genomes, or the Legends, excuse me, last weekend. Oh, Amelia Clark is who I was thinking of. Yeah, but I'm thinking of the blonde in there, Amelia Clark. You know, it's really, you know, that's what's. Yeah. Swing and a miss here and a strikeout for Alexis Candelario, and that is strikeout number 1 of the game for him. And 1 out. Let me put my notes down here. But, yeah, you think about it. What a great country America is where somebody like Amelia Clark, with her obvious physical flaws, is able to make it in Hollywood. Isn't it wonderful? Doesn't it? This one missing inside. 2 balls and no strikes to Mariel Batista. Batista, 239 average, 5 home runs, 26 RBIs. He's a pest. You know that? I mean that in a good way. He's one of those guys that he's a tough out. He's all over the base paths when he's on base. He plays good defensively, and he doesn't go down easy. If he's on your team, you love it. If he's on anybody else's team, you can't stand him because he's a pest. Two balls, one strike. Here's Candelario, rock and fire. And this one is a short grounder that's going to go foul. And that's what that's what I'm talking about. Only he would hit a ball like that and have a chance to get on base. Although it went foul, that would have been so him if he would have made it to first and it would have stayed fair. On the line, just stopped. Because that's what a pest does. He annoys you. If you don't literally go and then text LOL, it doesn't count. So unless you actually laugh out loud, I don't think you should be able to put LOL on those return texts to people. Now you didn't, you the ha-ha, which that works, that's fine, because you can be amused and not laugh out loud. But I don't like to think that people don't actually LOL when they send me LOL. Let me see what you got here. Now see, that's annoying. And so as I do what I want. That's annoying, too. That always makes me think of Beavis and Butthead. What was he? Yeah. Oh, that one inside and almost hit him, and that'll be ball 4. So Batiste will get to base on 4 balls here. Count 3-2, of course, but went to base on that 4th pitch there. That ball inside, almost hit him. Chris Cespedes comes to the plate, the first baseman. 1 on, 1 out for him. There's a whole movement of people that are against ever watching Game of Thrones because so many people love it. Have you heard about that movement? I've seen people on Facebook say, I will never watch Game of Thrones, and other people like it, and there's a Facebook page, I think, dedicated to never watching it. And to them, I say, too bad. I'm not even a science fiction type guy, but I thought it was a fantastic series. Oh, he hit him that time. He's been close a few times to a couple players, and that time he got Chris Cespedes on the left arm. So now there's going to be runners at first and second with 1 out. As Cespedes makes his way to first. And that brings Andres Noriega, the catcher, up to the plate. Now, did you watch the series, Game of Thrones? Yeah, I thought it was fantastic. Oh, really? Did you watch that as well? Yes. Okay. I've never seen any of that, but or haven't seen that new series. First pitch here. Ball one. Must have missed outside. Looked good. Looked kind of good up here. Hugh Davis's fan club continues to call on his cell phone. More of you are pouring into the game. That's nice to see. This one hit deep left field. It's going to go foul. And in the business, that's called a very long strike. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Noriega. 2 on, 1 out here, top of the second. Genomes and FerryHawks. She got herself a foul ball there. It looks like somebody from the bullpen said to throw it in there. And she said, no, I caught this. That's right. You hold your ground, sister. Here's the 1-1. And this one's going to be fouled off as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Noriega, .236 batter with 2 home runs. 13 RBIs. Big lead for Batista out at second base. And a swing and a miss, and that's strikeout number 2 of the inning as Noriega goes down. So 2 outs, and Ramon Osuna will come up and see what he can do. Osuna stepping in, 190 batting average, 2 home runs, 8 RBIs. Swing and a miss here. Big cut there from Osuna. Osuna's a big guy. He's 6'3", 250. That boy eats his Wheaties right there. Candelario turned like he was going to fire to second and pick off Batiste, but nobody was there. Batiste at second. Cespedes on first. 0-1 to Osuna. That pitch just inside. Ball 1. 89-mile-an-hour pitch that time from Candelario. 2 strikeouts for Candelario today so far. Of course, that's both of those have been here in the second inning. Don't forget, it's free hot dog night. Come on down to the ball field here at Wild Health Field, folks. It's kind of weird to have a field with the name Health in it. We're giving away free hot dogs, but such is minor league baseball that those things happen. 2 balls, 1 strike. If we didn't have irony, we wouldn't have dry cleaning. Hugh Davis is so annoyed by that awful joke. Yeah, that's what you said when you came in. You just tired or what? Yeah. You seem pretty dumb today. And I mean that in a very, affectionate way. Like stupid dope dumb, like rapper, like dope. Hey, kids, remember, down with dope, up with hope. Here's the 3-1. This one fouled out of play. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ooh. Yeah, that never feels good. You know, there's an invention that can help you see through walls. You know what that is? The windows. Strike 3. So 3 strikeouts for Candelario in this inning alone, and that will end the inning as you get a look at the pitch here from Candelario once again. Osuna, he fires it in there, and a 92-mile-an-hour fastball is too much, and that ends the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the second. No score here. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. No score here. Not yet anyway, but here's a guy that can get things going. Jimmy Paredes, the second baseman. First pitch him is upstairs, batting .276. And the second pitch upstairs as well. 2 balls, no strikes to Paredes. Jimmy Paredes, voted by the Anderson County Middle School Girls Softball Team as the cutest Kentucky Wild Health genome. I was here for that vote. Proud to say. And that one in there for a strike. So 3-0. I'm 3-1. Paredes has 13 home runs, 50 RBIs. Here's the 3-1. Upstairs, ball 4 to Paredes. So the Genomes, for the second inning in a row, get their leadoff batter on. Legends on the road for 3 more games. And then they'll come here and play this weekend against the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Here's the former Chicago Cub, Felix P.A. at the plate with Jimmy Paredes on first. And that one inside. Ball 1 to Felix P.A. P.A. was on the inactive list for a while. Good to see him back in uniform and swinging the bat out there. The name spelled P-I-E. Pronounced P.A. And there's a strike. When he was a pitcher, his ERA was a consistent 3.14. Pie, get it? How about that one? That's for you intellects out there. And that one outside of PA as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Felix still getting after it, man. He had a long Major League Baseball career. Play for the Chicago Cubs, the Baltimore Orioles, the Pittsburgh Pirates. Here's a 3-1. Outside. And now through 9 pitches, he's thrown 8 balls and 2 walks. So runners at first and second here, bottom of the second. And now Yuri Perez coming to the plate. 368 batting average, no home runs, 2 RBIs. OPS just under 1,000 in limited action so far this year. And this one chopped foul. That wasn't for you guys, folks. Don't worry. No balls, 1 strike to Perez. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Looks like he has found the strike zone here. 2 on, nobody out. Swing and a miss here as well. And Perez goes down on 3 pitches. And that is the first strikeout of the game for Silk. And Samir Dueñas, the first baseman, comes up with 2 on and 1 out. Dueñas, 249 batting average, 7 home runs, 28 RBIs. This one outside. Ball 1. Did you guys hear the news out of France? This pitch outside, 2 balls, no strikes. A giant cheese factory in France. They had a major explosion there, and debris is everywhere. What do you think, you? You like that one, buddy? No? Was it cheesy? Was it too cheesy? It was too cheesy for my buddy Hugh. That one there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Samir Dueñas. Hot dog night here at the ballpark. Free hot dogs to all in attendance. As many as you want to eat. And whenever it's hot dog night, I always bring out the dad jokes. Not only because Hugh Davis requests it, but also because they're fun. This one fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Hey, Hugh, do you know why the cookie went to see the doctor? He was feeling crummy. Because it was cracking up. What do you eat, crack cookies? Good Lord. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dueñas. Out of the stretch, he kicks and fires, and Dueñas fouls this one off as well. Because why? Because it was broken? I like crummy better. It's feeling crummy. Swing and a miss here, and back-to-back strikeouts now for Augie Silk. And Paredes and PA still out at first and second, respectively. Catcher Chase Velow, it's left to him to see what he can do. And timeout called. I think the music was still going maybe, and home plate umpire called timeout there. And first pitch there, change up in there for strike one. You know why I like Staten Island? Because they came out here to the ballpark at a normal time. They were out here at 11 a.m. to do warm-ups and just do a walk around. Long Island, the Ducks were out here at the quack of dawn. And this one fouled off. Oh, ball, no balls, 2 strikes. That was for you, Hugh. No, still no. Man, it's a tough crowd here tonight. All right. And this one hit hard to deep left field, off the wall. Velow's going to double in 1 run, and they're going to get him at second. No, they don't get him. He's in there safe. Woo, that was close. My, oh, my. I don't know how he got around that tag, but he did. Paredes comes in to score. That was just a fraction from being a home run. Now watch this. They throw to second. And we missed the end of that play, but that's all right. I'm glad he's in there safe. Runners at second and third. Genomes lead here 1-0 now, thanks to the double by the catcher, Chase Velow. Good to see him hitting the ball like that. And now the shortstop, Gavin Johns, comes up. And Gavin's got power. I mean, surprisingly so. He has yet to hit his first home run, but he's hit several shots deep into the gaps on many occasions. Genomes lead 1-0. PA at third, Velow at second. And this one, a chopper over to short. He's going to fire to first. And that is out number 3. So the Genomes get on the board, though. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors. We're headed to the third. It's 1-0 Genomes. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. A 1-0 Genomes lead here as Alexis Candelario always says a prayer before the inning starts and comes up to the mound here, and he's ready to go. I'd tell you what, you may have religion, you may not. I do, and I'll take all the prayers I can get. And I'm happy to give them out whenever somebody asks me to pray for them. First pitch here from Candelario looked pretty good. He fired it in at 86 miles an hour, misses. Ball one. Hey, thanks a lot for joining us on the broadcast tonight. We really do appreciate it, folks, for tuning in to Kentucky Wild Health Genomes Baseball. Whether you're here to watch the Genomes or you're here to watch the Staten Island FerryHawks, we do appreciate it, and we're thankful for you guys because it's people like you that keeps minor league baseball going, and thanks for tuning in. 2 balls, no strikes. Reyes chops this one foul, and the count goes 2-1 now. Alfredo Reyes. .247 batting average, 1 home run. And that went in there low. 3 balls, 1 strike. The fastball missing down low. Now, you wouldn't think it to look at him, but Candelario is 40 years old. He looks like he's 23. That is just not fair. And this one hit right back up the middle off the pitcher's mound. Paredes adjusts, throws, got him. What a play by Jimmy Paredes, as he had to change directions at full speed, was able to do it, and got the throw there. It looked like it hit Candelario, but it actually hit the bump on the mound, and they got him. So 1 down. So ground out to second base for out number 1. And now Antoine Duplantis comes up. Actually, that's not Antoine Duplantis. Who is that? Yep, that is Duplantis. Okay. He wears 18 on his jersey, but to the FerryHawks fans, he's number 1 in their heart. And he hits this one into left center for a base hit. And now he's on the board, and that's the first hit of the game for the FerryHawks tonight. So Duplantis at first, and here's Dilson Herrera, 244 average. Hugh Davis, what would be your dream job? What would be your dream job? Getting paid to watch baseball. Mine would be sleeping. Sleeping would be my dream job. Like, we'll give you $200 if you go to sleep for 8 hours. I'd be like, all right, fine. This pitch here hit deep right field, but it's going to sail foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, you are. I mean, I used to be a banker, but Hugh, I used to be a banker, but then I lost interest. So I started doing this. Well, unless you lost interest, and then it's ironic. Here's the 0-2. Swing here and fouls this one off. Count staying at no balls, 2 strikes. Genomes lead 1-0 after the double in the bottom of the second by the catcher. Chase Velo brought in Jimmy Paredes, and that's been the only run of the game so far here. Top of the third. 1 on, 1 out. Duplantis at first. And Herrera hits this deep left field. Forget about it if it stays fair. I guess it was foul. I thought it was pretty close to being fair. Anybody see it? Woo. I hope we don't straighten that thing out. That was a 350-foot foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Don't throw that pitch. And that one upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'll call that a little break there for the Genomes on that last one since it went foul. It's whose? Hey, Max Posey. Happy birthday to Max Posey. And this one hit deep right field. Going back to the wall and off the top of the wall. That's a fair ball. Herrera's rounding second. 1 run will score, and he's going to be in at third base with a triple. And we'll try to get a replay of that if we can. But he hit one 350 feet to the left that went foul. That one very close from going out. So tie ball game here with 1 out. Here's a replay. Take a look here at this shot on the 1-2 pitch. This pitch here was 81 miles per hour, and you can see where this ball hits. And that's a base hit. Will bring in another run. And now the FerryHawks lead 2-1 as Cespedes singles in the runner from third, Herrera, and it's 2-1. Cespedes at first. Now Rusney Castillo comes up, 307 average. He hits this one foul, strike 1. Castillo struck out his first time up. 6 home runs on the season, 307 average, hits for power. It's for average. At OPS, it's 755. And this one fouled out of play as well, and the count quickly 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2. He kicks and fires. And that one inside. Below comes to his feet like he was getting ready to throw down to first. Rick Cespedes at first base. 2-1 FerryHawks lead here. Top of the third inning. Here's a 1-2. And looked like he had the outside corner on that pitch. Must have just missed it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Candelario from the stretch now. He'll throw to first, and they don't get him. Thanks to G&J Pepsi for their sponsorship of Genomes Baseball. Pepsi Bottling of Central Kentucky, thank you for sponsoring minor league baseball and Atlantic League baseball. We appreciate that. Runner goes, and this one hit into the gap, cut off, and thrown to first. What a play by Becker. They get one out, back to third. Johns covers it short. They don't get him there. But, boy, I tell you what a great play by Becker, and then the backup by Johns to cover third on the throw here. I mean, Johns knew exactly what to do there. And sometimes we take for granted good fundamental baseball, and that just shows you that he's got good fundamental baseball right there. He's been taught well. Becker with the throw, and then Johns immediately runs the third as the runner was coming, and whether he was or not doesn't matter. He was there to back him up. So 2 outs. And Mauriel Batista coming back up to the plate. He walked his first time up. Runner at third, 2 outs now for the FerryHawks. They lead here 2-1. That one low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Out of the stretch, checks his runner at third. Now he kicks and fires. And that one popped up into the air, and it's going to sail foul and out of play. And it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Mauriel Batista. Get ready when we come back for the bottom of the third. We're going to have some third inning trivia for you. So put on your thinking caps, folks. The winner of our trivia question will get an in-person hug from our stringer, Keith Hardiman. How about that? That's a big day. Strike 3 called on Batista, and that will end the inning. But the FerryHawks do get 2 runs, and they took a lead here in Lexington, 2-1. We'll be back bottom of the third right after this. And bottom of the third, we're ready to go here. Luke Becker at the plate. First pitch to him. Misses. Ball 1. That one in there for strike one. 1-1 strike. 298 batting average for Becker. 18 home runs, 75 RBIs. Both those numbers lead the team. So here's your third inning trivia question. And that one's low, 2-1. The Brooklyn Dodgers later became the Los Angeles Dodgers, but how did they get their nickname Dodgers? Think that one over for a few seconds, and we'll give you the answer. Check swing here, and they ring him up on that one. 2 strikes. How did the Brooklyn Dodgers get the nickname the Dodgers? Why did they start calling their team there the Dodgers? And Silk shakes off a few pitch suggestions from the catcher there, throwing the signs, and finally takes a swing. Well, in 1892, the city of Brooklyn began replacing its slow-moving horse-drawn trolleys with faster and more powerful electric trolley lines. And then, that one missing inside. 3 strikes. And in less than 3 years, the electric trolley accidents in Brooklyn had killed more than 130 people and maimed about 500. So as a result, the term Trolley Dodgers became attached to the Brooklyn Baseball Club. And people called them the Brooklyn Trolley Dodgers, which got later shortened to Brooklyn Dodgers. Luke Becker to right center, and it's caught at the warning track just a few feet in, and that is out number 1. So that's how they got the nickname Dodgers. So Becker gave that ball a ride, but flies out to center. And Chris Shaw comes up to the plate for his second trip. Shaw, his first time up, did just what Becker did, gave the ball a nice ride to center field, but just not enough. But he can definitely send it out of here because he's got 15 home runs of his own and 54 RBIs. I would venture to say the longest home run in this park this year has got to be from him. Was it Chris Shaw this year, probably the longest, you think? Because I know he hit one 450 feet. Have we had anything longer than that this year here? Yeah? I can't think of any. Can you think of who it was, maybe? Was it Davis? I know Davis hit a monster over the crush zone into the trees. Yeah. Okay. 2 strikes to Shaw, the lefty. Played his college baseball in Boston at Boston College. And swinging him is here. Strike 3 to Shaw. And that is out number 2. Here's Chris Davis at the plate. First pitch to Davis. Tried for the outside corner there as the catcher took a step to his right. 1 ball, no strikes. Davis, not a surprise to anybody as he looks at strike 1, has got that light tower power. 306 batting average, 14 home runs in 35 days in the league for Davis. And that one just misses. 2 balls and 1 strike. Boy, they're keeping it away from him, though, aren't they? All 3 of those pitches on the outside. And I don't blame him. If he can hit major league pitchers and touch them up for 48 home runs in one season, he could certainly do that here in the Atlantic League. Here's the 2-1. And that one right down the pipe, missing low. 3 balls, 1 strikes. And this one hit very well to left field. Is it going to have the distance? It's going to sail just foul. And I mean within about 3 feet of the fair line. And thankfully it did, because that left fielder was right there tracking it down. And this one fouled back by Davis. Do you know what was specifically designed to have the size and the weight of a baseball? What invention was specifically designed to have the weight and the size of a baseball? Nope. Hand grenades. During World War II, the U.S. military designed the grenade to be the size and weight of a baseball because they figured any young American man could throw a baseball, so they could throw a grenade and they'd be able to throw it. Good job back there, Joe Lang. Rip right to the third baseman by Chris Davis, and I mean he hit an absolute rocker. Watch this replay here. Looked like me, but just the opposite. Nice catch by the third baseman. Hey, give credit where credit is due. After 3, FerryHawks 2, Genomes 1. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball right here on the Genomes Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Staten Island FerryHawks lead here 2-1. And Chris Cespedes is coming up to the plate for his second trip. You know, that was a second line drive out tonight Chris Davis hit. This one here, a rocket to short, picked up by Johns, fired to Duane as he jumps to get it and touches the bag. And that's out number 1. Cespedes was hit by a pitch the first time up, but boy, he took that all out on that hit there. Andres Noriega struck out his first time up, and he steps in with 1 out here in the top of the 4th. FerryHawks lead 2-1 here in Lexington. And this pitch in there for strike one. Noriega, 234 batting average, 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. This one hit to second base and caught by Paredes for out number 2. So with 2 outs, Ramon Osuna. And it's time for 4th inning trivia. Your 4th inning baseball trivia question: who was the first Puerto Rican player to receive a World Series MVP award? Who was the first Puerto Rican player to receive the World Series MVP award? Was it Orlando Cepeda, Carlos Beltran, Ivan Rodriguez, or Roberto Clemente? I'll let you think that one over while Ramon Osuna is batting. 1 ball, 1 strike here. This one's going to be low. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the winner of that award was Roberto Clemente. He was the first Puerto Rican player to win a World Series as a starter in 1960, and he got the NL MVP award in 66 and the World Series MVP award in 71. This one hit over to second off of the glove of Paredes. It looked like it may have hit his foot and bounced over his glove to get into right field. As we look at the replay here, the ball was smashed, no question about that, and nope, it went right off his hand. Took a wild bounce off the ground and into right field for a base hit. So with 2 outs, Osuna gets on base with a single to right. And here's a bunt that's going to go foul. Official score said that it's not going to be a hit. That's going to be an error charge to the second baseman. No balls, 1 strike here to Alfredo Reyes. He grounded out to second his first time up, batting .246. Swing and a miss here. No balls, 2 strikes. Thanks to all you all for joining us tonight. And the throw over to first, they get him. No. Dueñas wanted it. No balls, 2 strikes. This one fouled off, and that'll send Osuna back to first as he was on his way. Now, everybody knows that back in 1990, Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. played together on the same team, the Seattle Mariners, and hit a home run in the same game. But who was the very first father-son combination to play in the big leagues at the same time? Who were the first father-son to play in the big leagues at the same time on the same team? And this one hit hard to right, but it's going to sail foul. There's Cal Ripken and Cal Ripken Jr. There's Cecil Fielder and Prince Fielder, Tito Francona and Terry Francona. Well, that was a trick question, folks. It was Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. They were the first to do it and gave us another first that same year when they hit back-to-back home runs. Never before has that happened in a father and son combination on the same team either. And that pitch there just misses. Count 1-2 strikes still. Here's the 1-2. Misses outside. Below gets in front of it, though, so it doesn't get by him. And Reyes works the count to 2-2. Folks, don't forget, tomorrow there's another game right here at Wild Health Field. Game time first pitch is 12:05. And the smoother than drugstore cotton voice of Tom Zilla will be bringing you the game live. Here's the 2-2. Candelario fires, swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. They leave one stranded. We're headed to the bottom of the fourth. Genomes 1, FerryHawks 2. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Jimmy Paredes coming to the plate to begin the bottom of the fourth. Genomes trail 2-1 to the Staten Island FerryHawks. That pitch inside to Paredes, ball one. Staten Island overall record 37-71. Played much better here in the second half. And Paredes hits this one, and it'll sail foul. 1-1 strike. So Hugh Davis trivia question, which are always ridiculously hard. How many years did Major League Baseball have 16 teams before they added teams 17 and 18? 62 years. What was it? 58 years. You always ask tough ones. Team number what? This one gets by the catcher here. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Paredes. No idea, Hugh. Who'd you have? Atlanta Braves.
They were actually 1-2 with the Cubs. It says Reds were number 5.
Paredes chop foul here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count now. I'll go with the Royals, Kansas City Royals.
They were actually number 24. Well, 23, 24.
Swing and a miss. He got Paredes on a changeup for out number 1. And now Felix Pie, who walked his first time up.
Team number 16 was the Yankees in 1903.
And he will try to get on base a second time and get something going for the Genomes as they trail by 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. And the first pitch misses, ball 1. That pitch is outside as well. And he turned his back on that one. I don't know what he was doing right there. I thought, did PA call timeout and just didn't get it? He turned his back as the pitcher was in his pitching motion. And so a quick pitch, I think, is what caught him off guard, and he wasn't ready. He turned his back, and he threw the pitch anyway. That pitch there outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. This is the first year for the FerryHawks in the Atlantic League, as it is the first year for the Genomes. And this one hit hard right up the middle by PA to center field and caught. And that is out number 2 as Cespedes catches it in center field. But PA certainly got a whole bunch of bat on the ball, just not enough to send it out of here. And now Yuri Perez will try his luck. And the first pitch to Yuri Perez, ball 1. You know what the Staten Island, the FerryHawks have that no other ballpark has? They have a better view of New York City than the Yankees. The FerryHawks Stadium, if you ever have the opportunity to go to a game there, go, because the background is the skyline of New York City. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Perez. And he hits a rocket down the third base side fair. He'll round first, headed to second. He better go all out because the throw's coming, and he's in there sliding with a double. So a 2-out double by Yuri Perez. And that will hopefully get the bats heated up for the Legends. Excuse me, for the Genomes. That is the danger of having 2 baseball teams here and having to call games for both. So Yuri Perez with a 2-out double. Here's Samir Dueñez. Now, Dueñez, I have seen him hit a home run here that was a monster shot. Not only was it over the Pepsi party deck, he went over the sign and the flag on the Pepsi party deck. That was in the beginning of the season, I think April or May when he hit that. I have not seen that power from him since. And this pitch gets away from the catcher, And moving to third easily is Yuri Perez, as that pitch was too much for Noriega and goes off to the left side of his body. Perez just jogs to third on the pass ball. So runner at third, 2 outs, and Dueñez has the opportunity to get this game tied up. He represents the go-ahead run himself. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the 2-0. That one's in there for strike 1 at 82 miles an hour. Dueñez, a lefty, facing the lefty, August Silk. Augie Silk's mom played on the Star Trek Next Generation series. So if you're a fan of that show, Joe Lang, are you a fan of Star Trek? Did you watch the New Generation? Well, the pitcher here, Augie Silk, his mom played on that show, and his great-grandpa is Bing Crosby. Yeah. This one chopped foul, and now the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, the pitcher on the mound, that's something else. Full count, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Yuri Perez at third. Samir Dueñez at the plate. Is he going to get something to hit here and bring in the run and tie this thing up? Out of the strike zone, ball 4, and now runners at first and third. And it's going to be left into the hands of the guy who already got things going for the Legends, Chase Velo, the catcher, who hit a double his first time up. So Chase hit a rocket off of the pitcher last time he saw him. If he does that here, the game will be tied at minimum. Velo's bat starting to heat up now. And the first pitch in there, strike 1. Good-looking pitch from Augie Silk. I tell you what, nobody sang that song like his great-grandpa. I mean, you talk about drugstore cotton smooth. Bing Crosby on I'm Dreaming. Yeah. I mean, that's a beautiful sounding voice. You know, you talk about giving somebody props. How about this? Frank Sinatra was once asked, here's the 0-1 in there, strike 2. He was once asked, when you are romancing a lady, you can't play your own music, so who do you play? And he said, I play Tony Bennett. Now that is giving a guy props. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one low, and it's going to go 2-2 now to the catcher, Chase Velo. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Here's the 2-2. And Velo pops this one up and out of play as it goes out and behind the press box here. So straight away foul ball behind him. Count stays at 2-2. Shout out to Colin in Concord, New Hampshire. Colin. Here's the 2-2. And that one misses inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball from Augie there, 91 miles an hour. So he can dial it up when he wants to. He's a big guy. He's 6'4", 200 plus. Full count, 3-2, 2 outs. Here's the payoff pitch. Runners on first and third. And it's upstairs, and he will walk Chase Velo. And now bases loaded. And now Gavin Johns comes to the plate. First pitch upstairs and inside, ball one. Bases loaded, 2 outs for the Genomes as they trail by 1. There's a look at Samir Dueñez, 36, at second base. This one in the dirt, 2 balls and no strikes. And now he's in jeopardy of walking the tying run in. He's behind 2 balls and no strikes here to Gavin Johns. Here comes the 2-0. Swing and a miss from Johns. He blew that one right by him at 90 miles an hour. I tell you what, Johns does not have a home run yet, and he is due. Because I tell you, this guy's got a great swing, and he has yet to hit one out. I think he is due for it. And why not right now? Why not a grand slam? And he hits this one hard. Deep right field, going back to the warning track. And just not enough. Oh, and Batista almost dropped it. Wow, he was lucky to hold on to that ball. He thought he had an easy catch, and it fell out of his glove, but he was able to grab it. Watch this at the very end here as Batista reaches up and, oh, whoa. Oh, I got it. Don't worry, everybody. That ends the inning. They leave 3 stranded. We're headed to the 5th. Genomes trail by 1. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Top of the 5th inning here in Lexington, Kentucky. 2-1 lead for the FerryHawks. And the leadoff batter comes to the plate for the FerryHawks, Antoine Duplantis. Duplantis batting .291 so far this season. He's had a very good year offensively. And no action in the FerryHawk bullpen, so they plan on keeping Silk in there a while. And the first pitch here to Duplantis in there for strike 1. Duplantis, 7 home runs, 28 RBIs. No facial hair. Got a nice, clean, close shave. And he rockets this one down the first base side foul onto the basketball court out there in right. Free hot dog night, folks. Come on out here. Hakuna Matata. That means hot dogs are free. No balls, 2 strikes below, saying, hey, right down the middle. And bounces over him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pretty good outing so far for Alexis Candelario. Came in with a ERA over 9. It's already gone down to 8.6 after 4 innings. 5 strikeouts. 74 pitches so far. Pitch number 75 coming up here. Can't thank you guys enough for tuning in and watching minor league baseball and supporting the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. We appreciate that. Here's the 1-2 to Duplantis. Candelario kicks and fires, and this one chopped foul down the third base side. A little bit of an effort there, but third base coach decides not to come up with that. Now Becker chases it down and throws it to a little fan over there. That's always fun. A foul ball at the baseball game. It doesn't get better than that. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Antoine Duplantis. Outside, 2-2. He was ahead 0-2. Now it's 2-2. 75 pitches from Candelario, and 46 of those have been strikes. Don't forget, folks, if you have an electric green car, don't bring it to our ballpark. Any green cars on Tuesday night are towed free by Bluegrass Towing. Strike 3 here, and that is strikeout number 6 on the evening for Alexis Candelario. You watch this replay here on the strike. That up top fastball at 89 got him going, but he came up empty. And here's Dilson Herrera. He had a triple his last time up, and he hits this one to short, and Johns thought he had it in his glove ready to fire it, but he came up empty. So Dilson will reach on an error. That is the second error of the game for the Genomes tonight. And get your brains ready, because it's almost time for 5th inning trivia, folks. And here's Rick Cespedes. First pitch to him, inside, ball 1. Cespedes last time up singled. Before that, he grounded out to second. Candelario looks in. Below gives him the sign. Now brings it up for a full wind and kicks and fires. And that misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss there as he got him on that changeup. 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Runner goes. Throws good, and they got him in plenty of time. Johns was waiting on him to get down to second base as Chase Below throws a strike. I mean, he was waiting on him. Come on, gotcha. And that's out number 2. So 2 outs and a 3-1 count here to Cespedes. Timeout called. Who was the very first woman inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame? That's your 5th inning trivia question. Who was the very first woman inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame? We'll come back with the answer. This one fouled out of play, and now a full count on Rick Cespedes, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, top of the 5th. FerryHawks with a 2-1 lead on the Genomes. On free hot dog night here, thanks to Friends of Cole. And this one, a rocket down the first base side, and it's going to be fair. He'll go in with a stand-up double, and now a double and a triple. Or excuse me, a double and a single for Ricardo Cespedes. So he hit a full count pitch, and that'll bring Rusney Castillo to the plate. Two outs. Castillo at the plate, batting .306, swing and a miss here. No balls, 1 strike. 6 home runs on the season, 45 RBIs. The answer to the trivia question, the first woman inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame was 2006. That was the owner of the Newark Eagles baseball franchise in the Negro Leagues, and that was Effa Manley. Effa Louise Manley, and she was inducted in 2006. She owned a team in the Negro Leagues, and they inducted her in 2006. No. This one fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes now to Castillo. They should have ran her out when she did that. No balls, 2 strikes to Castillo. And here's the 0-2. And this one hit to right field as well. Is it going to stay fair? No. It'll go foul. And Cespedes will have to make his way back to second. Now, here's a follow-up trivia question for you guys. After this pitch, we'll give you the follow-up trivia question. Here's the 0-2. That one up top, 1 ball, 2 strikes. What is the most popular ballpark item to eat? Is it hot dogs? I mean, we have free hot dog night tonight. Is it pizza, nachos, or hamburgers? What do people eat the most of at Major League Baseball? Hot dogs, pizza, nachos, or hamburgers? And this one up top, 2-2. Well, according to a study from 2014, Americans ate 21,357,316 hot dogs, enough that where they were put side, like end to end, they could stretch from Wrigley Field in Chicago to Dodger Stadium in L.A. That's a lot of hot dogs. That ball inside, 3-2. And it looks like it may have nipped him there as he's going to walk down to first base. So that's the second player hit by a pitch tonight. And the second time it's happened to Staten Island. And now Mario Batista will step in. So it looked like it was going to be a pretty quick inning. He had the first two batters up, the first two batters down. But now it doesn't look that way as we have 2 on, 2 outs. And Candelario working here now to Mario Batista, who has walked and struck out looking tonight. Here's the first pitch. This one popped up. Is it going to be playable for Dueñas? He's making the effort, and it's not. It goes in about the 7th row there in the stands. Now, do you know what state in the U.S., Hugh Davis and Joe Lang, what state in the U.S. has produced the fewest Major League Baseball players? The fewest Major League Baseball players. You guys both think it's out of the continental U.S., huh? Oh. No, you're not. Massachusetts has got a ton of players. This pitch is upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, the correct answer, I heard Will Painter scream it out. Alaska. As of this year, Alaska has only produced 12 Major League Baseball players. But if you get the chance, watch Dick Prenicky living in Alaska. The videos are all on YouTube. Dick Prenicky in Alaska. Have you seen those? Unbelievable. This guy moved there and lived there for 30 years in the woods by himself. Built a cabin, took pictures of nature. It's unbelievable. It's some of the coolest stuff you'll ever see. 1 ball, 1 strike. And swinging a miss here, 1-2 now to Batista. Okay. 2006. But not one girl. Not one woman. So that is incorrect. So I'm still correct. I'm still correct. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one in the dirt. Below keeps it in front of him. 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Hey, I'll show you in a second. Let me turn it this way. This is it's called Dick Prenicky, Alone in the Wilderness. As soon as this is done with here. And these are, and what he does is he lives out here, but you watch him actually build his stuff. He builds the log cabins. He builds everything, stuff to cook with, stuff to eat with. He takes video of fish that he's catching. He's taking video of a bear walking down the mountainside. It's just some cool stuff. That ball low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count now. Yeah. And then here's where he starts to build his log cabin right there. Look at that view. You see him actually saw the trees, drag them, shave them. I mean, it's just the coolest thing. Now, you see this stuff all the time on YouTube now, but he was the first one to do it. Full count here, 2 outs, 2-1 score. Candelario kicks and fires, and this one down the third base side into the corner. 1 runner will score. They hold up. Cespedes scores from second, but they're going to hold up Castillo. And Batiste makes it to second. So a 2-out double scores a run, and now they are up 3-1 with runners at second and third. And now the cousin of Ricky Cespedes, Chris Cespedes, comes to the plate. You see what I mean by Batiste being a nuisance? He's a pest. Look at that double. He went down looking last time at the plate and hits a double here. And when I say he's a pest, I mean that in a good way. If he's on your team, you love him. This one, a chopper. Becker fires from third all the way to first and got him. What a throw by Luke Becker to get the third out of the inning. Watch this replay. Becker deep in the third base side, gloves it, fires on one bounce, and gets it all the way there. And what a stretch by Dueñas as well. We're headed to the bottom of the fifth, 3-1. They leave two stranded, but get a run out of the inning on the Batiste double. We'll be back with more Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Bottom of the fifth inning, Genomes coming up. Trivia question for you, Adam Marson, Joe Lang, and Wincott over there. Johnny, what's your last name? Okay, Johnny Wincott from the Staten Island FerryHawks Network. He's been killing it on these trivia questions. He might be one of the best opposing trivia question answerers we've had. Here's your question. One person in Major League Baseball has played in a Little League World Series, the National Championship of the College World Series, the MLB World Series, the World Baseball Classic, and the Olympics, and he has caught a record of 4 no-hitters in his career. And Luke Becker comes to the plate, the only switch hitter on that Genomes roster, and the first pitch upstairs, ball 1 to him. He's from Cincinnati, by the way. Paredes is a switch hitter. You're correct. No. And this one low. 2 balls, no strikes to Becker, the former University of Kentucky baseball star. He's from Cincinnati. That pitch there outside. 3-0 now to Becker. Bottom of the fifth. Genomes trail by 2, trying to get back into this thing. And that one in there for a strike. They've only managed 1 run tonight on 2 hits. And the answer to that trivia question, the only player in Major League Baseball to have played in a Little League World Series, the National Championship, the College World Series, strike 2, the Major League Baseball World Series, Olympic Baseball, and the World Baseball Classic, and record 4 record no-hitters, was none other than Jason Varitek. Jason Varitek. Full count. Here's the payoff pitch. Upstairs, Luke Becker is on base again, and this time, the second time with a walk. Genomes could use some of that Chris Shaw home run power here as he represents a tying run coming to the plate here. 264 average, 15 home runs, and 54 RBIs. Lefty on lefty here. And the first pitch, fastball upstairs at 88 miles an hour, missing, ball 1. Also want to thank the Kentucky Lottery. Funding education, fueling imagination, the Kentucky Lottery. Thanks for your support of Atlantic League Baseball and the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Little check swing there by Shaw. He didn't really mean to hit that, I think, but did. 1 ball, 1 strike. And also thanks to First Guard Fence Company. Do you have neighbors that annoy you? Well, call First Guard Fence Company, and we'll put a fence up 25 feet high in residential areas. We acquire the permits. Okay, they don't do all that, but look, they've got great fencing. Call First Guard Fence Company, folks. This one outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Chris Shaw. Pretty big guy up there, 6'4", facing a pitcher, 6'4". This pitch in there, strike 2. Shaw, 6'4", 220, did play in the major leagues. Here's the 2-2. And he hits this one to stay alive, foul. Two balls, 2 strikes, no outs here, bottom of the 5th. Legends on the road. Genomes trail here, 3-1. Legends come back Friday for a 3-game series here with the Genomes. Genomes will be the home team for that one. This pitch is outside. Full count now to Chris Shaw. Genomes hoping to return the favor to the Legends, who swept them the last time they had a 3-game series. And that one, strike 3 called. Becker gets the second. Now he's going to go to third because nobody backed up the throw to second. And struck out Shaw looking there. I'm surprised he called a strike on that. Play that one more time, Joe Lang. Where is this at? Oh, that was a little high and outside, Blue. So 1 out here after Shaw goes down looking on strikes. Luke Becker at third base with 1 out, tying run at the plate, and Chris Davis, Davis has hit 2 balls hard, 2 line drives. And both of those caught. He line drived to the shortstop and then to the third baseman. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss on that one. And a swing and a miss again on that one. And it's 0-2 to Davis. Now, Chris Davis is due. He hasn't hit a home run in a couple days, and that's a lot for him since he's averaging a home run every 2 days. Or every 2 games, I should say. And this one, base hit up the middle, and that'll bring a run in. So Davis gets a 1-out single RBI here. And it's 3-2 as Davis aboard with an RBI single here with 1 out. And now Jimmy Paredes will come up. Paredes has walked and struck out tonight. Paredes, the most dangerous hitter on this team, as far as I'm concerned. Swing and a miss here. Average has been above 300 the whole year. It's at 275 now, which I'm surprised. But he is very dangerous at the plate. 13 home runs, 50 RBIs. OPS at 9, or 800, I should say, just over. He represents the go-ahead run. And with a swing of the bat, he could do it. That pitch is outside. Two balls, 1 strike to Paredes. One out here, bottom of the fifth. That one upstairs, 3-1 now. Felix PA on deck. He flew out to center his last time up. Fouled that one back. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's outside, and he'll walk Paredes. Who was the first Major League Baseball player to make $1 million per season? Who was the first Major League Baseball player to get paid $1 million per season? Any guesses over there, Will? First Major League Baseball player to make $1 million per season. I've heard Mickey Mantle 2 times. Hugh Davis, anything? And you guys know those guys. You guys know. You guys all know them, too. Nolan Ryan.
Well worth it.
Nolan Ryan, when he was picked up by the Astros and signed a 4-year contract, that quadrupled what he made in Anaheim. And here's Felix PA. He'll look at ball 1. 2 on, 1 out now. Genomes threatening to tie this thing up, or better yet, take the lead, as all the Genomes fans are behind him here in Lexington. And that pitch in there, strike 1 to PA. Felix played for the Cubs, the Orioles, the Pirates. That pitch is outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. And that one in there for another strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes now to Felix PA. There's a look at Chris Davis, number 8, at second base for the Genomes. He leads off. There's the pitch upstairs, 3-2 the count. Augie Silk threw 4 1/3, struck out 5 here tonight. But that pitch count at 112 now, and he walks PA, and you can tell as he's getting up over 100 pitches now, his aim is a little off. He's walked 2. And now it looks like the second mound visit, as the bases are loaded with 1 out, and he may be done. They go out to talk to him. And that'll be all for Augie Silk. So 111 pitches, 112 pitches officially. 57 strikes, and he'll lead here with a 3-2 lead. And he'll leave the bases loaded for his reliever. Hey, we'll give them time to switch out. We'll be right back with more Genomes Baseball right here on the Genomes Baseball Network. Well, you can't close the book entirely on Augie Silk, as he has left the game, but he's responsible for the 3 base runners. New pitcher on the bump here is Connor Law. And he steps up. The Chatham, Illinois, born and raised, went to Lindenwood College and played college baseball. And the first pitch he throws up the middle. They'll get 1 out, a possible double play, and that ends the inning on a 6-3 double play. Are you kidding? Genomes leave 3 stranded, and Law comes in, throws 1 pitch, and ends the inning. We'll be back with 6-inning baseball right here. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. So you can close the book now on Candelario as he leaves the game, trailing 3-2 after 5. New pitcher on the mound, Alejandro Chacin, former Cincinnati Reds pitcher in 2017 on the mound, and says a little prayer there. Made the sign of the cross. Good Catholic upbringing there. I'm used to doing that myself. Here's the first pitch to Noriega. Inside, ball 1, 89 miles an hour. Chacin is 29 years old from Maracay, Venezuela. He signed a minor league contract back in 2010 with the Cincinnati Reds and made his debut in 2017. And this pitch here hit deep left field, but it's going to sail into foul territory. Now, he made his debut in the Atlantic League, though, however, with the Lancaster Barnstormers, and then became a free agent after the 2019 season. Then he left the Atlanta League and came back as a Genome. He played 1 year with the Southern Illinois Miners of the Frontier League. So it's good to have him back in the Atlantic League playing baseball, and great to see him in a Genomes uniform. Top of the 6th, 3-2 lead for the FerryHawks. 2 balls and 1 strike on Noriega. And swing and a miss here. Big swing. Almost swung out of his shoes there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chasing with a 2.70 ERA. Very strong ERA for that young man. Kid's still in his 20s. You know, we've said it before. Some of these players, they come down to the Atlantic League, and I shouldn't say down. They come to the Atlantic League, and they get some extra work in and tune back up, and they go back to the MLB. Some of them go straight to the MLB through here. Swing and a miss here, and there's a strikeout to begin the inning for Alejandro Chacin. So that is the 7th strikeout for Genomes pitchers tonight. First pitch here to Connor Law, misses. 1 ball, no strikes. And that one outside, 2-0. There's one guy you don't want to walk, and that's the pitcher. You feel like you should get him out. He hits this one foul. 2 balls and 1 strike. Very rarely, especially in Major League Baseball, do you see a pitcher come up to the plate and knock it around. The only one I can think of that has done it consistently here lately is Shohei Ohtani. That pitch inside, 3-1. I mean, how special is Shohei Ohtani? I think not since Babe Ruth have we had a pitcher that could hit like he hits. Law tried to play that one off like he got a walk, and that's a strike 2 to him. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. DJ Picasso back here working on some other artwork of his own. Here's the 3-2, and that one's fouled off. And he'll stay there with a 3-2 count, 1 out. Going through a lot of baseballs here, folks. The average baseball game loses 105 baseballs to fouls. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Chacin from the stretch kicks and fires the payoff pitch, and this one fouled off. And Connor Law saying, hey, man, I used to hit. I used to be a hitter. He's trying to prove to Chacin he can hang in there with the best of them. Reyes on deck, Duplantis in the hole. That one inside, and he's going to walk Connor Law. So Alfredo Reyes comes back to the plate. Reyes has grounded out and struck out tonight. Here's the first pitch to him. Inside, ball 1. That fastball from Alejandro stays between 88 and 91 typically. There's a few Genomes pitchers throwing the upper 90s. Here's the 1-0. That one just outside, missing. 2 balls, no strikes. And I told you it was Alfredo Reyes, but it's not. That is actually Javier Betancourt. And fastball there, 2 balls and 1 strike. So Reyes will have a seat. Javier Betancourt will probably take his place out at short. We shall see when they take the field. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on for the FerryHawks. Here's the 2-1. That one low. And for the second batter in a row, Chasine is in a 3-1 count. Here's a 3-1. And that one's upstairs. So back-to-back walks now after getting the first one out. And we're back to the top of the order in one Antoine Duplantis. Duplantis struck out his last time up. 2 on, 1 out for the leadoff hitter. That pitch is in there low, ball 1. Looked pretty good, actually. Yeah. 1 ball, no strikes. Chasine looks in, gets his sign. 2 on, 1 out here. Top of the 6th. He fires that one in there, and that's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. That fastball at 91 that time. And the 1-1 here. That one misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now, does it show up on mine as the speed and the and I get the location. Does it give me speed and type of pitch?
Look over on the left-hand side where it says like the ball or strike. Is there not a number associated?
This one chopped over to second, picked up, fired, and an error on Paredes. He throws it over the head of Johns and into left field, and a runner scores. So on a fielder's choice, Paredes throws it over the head of his shortstop here, and that's his second error of the game. And a runner will score, and now there's runners at first and third. And Staten Island now leads 4-2. I want to tell you, if walks will kill you, so will errors. Swing and a miss here by Dilson Herrera. Herrera reached on an error last time as well. That's 3 errors on the Genomes tonight. It's almost like those errors are contagious. And this one gets by the catcher. Chase Velo hits the backstop and comes back. The runner will go from first to second. But the runner on third base will have to go back. That's Reyes. He started down the line from third, and halfway down the line, he turned around and went back because the ball hit the backstop and came back to Velo. But Duplantis made his way to second with no throw and no problem. Rick Cespedes on deck. Rusney Castillo in the hole. Chasine has dug himself into trouble here in the 6th inning with 1 out. 1 runner is scored, 2 runners are on, and a 1-1 count to Herrera, whose bat has been hot. Here's the 1-1. Upstairs, 2 balls and 1 strike. Fastball. Yeah, I don't think it shows me. Here's what I've got. Unless I need to hit box or plays or something else.
Let me look at it between.
Yeah. Runners at second and third. And that one just outside. 3 balls, 1 strike, and now we could see bases loaded. And Cespedes coming to the plate. Herrera, 1 for 3 tonight, 246 on the season. The next 2 batters are hitting 292 and 306. And I don't know if I'd want to throw to 2 guys who are batting an average of 300 with the bases loaded and trailing 4-2. Here's the 3-1. Chaseen kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And it's a full count, 3-2. This is the inaugural season for the Genomes. Individually, the players know how to win. As a team collectively, do they know how to win and close things out? We shall see. The first half of the season, they were learning each other and learning how to be a team, and they struggled. The second half of the season, the Genomes are a good baseball team. And this one fouled back. They have proven they are a good baseball team. Are they good enough to close out the second half with just over 3 weeks left and win the wild card and make it to the playoffs? That is the question. You know how to win now. Do you know how to win when you're towards the end of the season here and everything gets tightened up a little bit because there's a little bit on the line? Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss. Chaseen saying, I know how to win. Big strikeout for him, and there's 2 outs. Here's Cespedes. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. Cespedes, a 292 hitter, 4 home runs, 30 RBIs. First pitch misses, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1 the count. One ball, 1 strike. You know what movie that's from? Never doubt the big dog. The big dog is always right. Nope. And timeout called by Cespedes. No. No, not Benji, not Lassie. No. Anybody guess down there? Outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. What line is this movie from? Never doubt the big dog, boys, because the big dog is always right. That line was delivered by Tommy Lee Jones in The Fugitive. Never doubt the big dog because the big dog is always right. 2 balls, 1 strike here to Rick Cespedes. And this one fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So now Chaseen in good shape here as he is a strike from getting out of this inning and leaving 2 more FerryHawks stranded on base. They do get a run this inning, but it would be nice to get out of this inning trailing only by 2 going into the bottom of the 6th. Alejandro Chaseen looks in. Long look from the stretch. Kicks, fires in the dirt. Actually, there's no dirt here, so 3-2 in the turf, I should say. Full count here. Here comes the payoff pitch. And it's popped up. Is it going to stay playable? It is not. It's coming back towards us here in the scorer's box. And it is out of play. I stood up to make a catch and impress everybody, but I didn't have the chance, folks. Full count. Another payoff pitch here. Is this going to end the inning? And this one fouled off as well. That's 3 straight fouls on a 3-2 pitch. Here's the payoff. And this one fouled off as well. Now, here's a question for you, folks. Who are the Kansas City Royals named after? Was it a singing group, a rodeo, a hotel, or a monarchy? Full count. The payoff pitch, one more try here. And this one, a grounder to Dueñez. He picks it up, and that will end the inning. Genomes get out of it with just as little damage as possible. 1 run scored. They trail 4-2. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. Genomes baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. So Samir Duenas, who ended the top of the sixth, leading off here in the bottom of the sixth, 1-1 strike. Apologize for the technical difficulties. Swinging a miss here. Joe Lang is technical director. You probably guessed it at home. All right, it was my fault, not his. It was my fault. It wasn't Joe's. Joe, no, he never messes up. Come on. The blame is actually Sam Wallace-Smith's. He was taking a call from his girlfriend. Everybody had to stop again. Here's the 1-2. And this one hit by Duenas towards the shortstop, picked up, fired to first, and that is out number 1. Joe Lang is single and ready to mingle. All right, technical director, right on. Adam Marson passed that information on, so if that's incorrect, I apologize. You know, there was once a Seattle Mariner who got on his hands and knees and tried to blow a ball over the foul line. You guys remember who that was? Yes, Lenny Randall. Tried to blow a ball over the foul line, and do you know, since then, they have actually invented, they came up with the no-blow rule. You're not allowed as a player to do that. And this one upstairs, 2-0 now to Chase Velo. Genomes trail by 2. Staten Island has been here since Friday. They got here Friday at 2:30 in the afternoon. Had a 3-game series with the Legends. They took 2 out of 3 games. Strike 1 to Velo. They took 2 out of 3 from the Legends. They stayed in town on Monday. And now a 3-game series here before they head back home. This is that one missing, 3-1. This is a 9-game road trip for them. So a 9-game road trip for them. This is game 7. Swing and a miss here. Strike 3 to Velo. And now Gavin Johns coming back to the plate, 272 average. First pitch inside to him, ball 1. Connor Law so far making easy work of this inning, 2 up, 2 down. Can he keep it going? That is the question. Here's the 1-0. And Johns thought about it, but held up. 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0, he swings and misses here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Top of the order on deck, and Luke Becker and Chris Shaw. 2 outs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Law from the stretch, kicks, fires, and outside 3-1. Here's the 3-1. And this one hit up into left center for a base hit for Gavin Johns. He turns heads for second, and he committed to it, and he's in there safely with a double. So a hustling Gavin Johns turned a single into a double with just a little bit of extra effort, and now a runner in scoring position for the Genomes as Luke Becker comes to the plate. You got to love the hustle. And now Becker batting .297. 18 home runs, leads the team. 75 RBIs. And a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. First pitch here upstairs, ball 1. I want to thank all of you for joining us tonight for Genomes Baseball. It is free hot dog night, so if you didn't make it out here tonight to get free hot dogs, you have to go through the trash tomorrow. And strike 1 here, because we won't have any left. You have to go dig for them. One ball, one strike to the former University of Kentucky star. And now Connor Law steps off the mound. And now catcher and him are going to have to meet about these signals he saw there, because he's afraid that maybe the runner down there at second base could be seeing the signals and tipping off Luke Becker. So they come and talk about the signals. They're going to change him up while there's a runner at second. And here's the 1-1. Maybe not. As Connor Law steps off and sends Gavin Johns back to second base. Big swing there from Becker. Strike 2. Javier Betancourt did replace Alfredo Reyes at shortstop for the FerryHawks. So that's him out there, not Reyes at short, walking up behind Johns, number 7, your screen. And this one chopped foul by Becker, and he stays alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Genomes doing their best to stay in the hunt for this last wild card spot of the playoffs. And I know the fans here would love to see them make the playoffs in their inaugural season. Here's the 1-2, bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. That pitch is outside, and now 2-2. Here's a 2-2 to Becker. And he slaps that one foul. So count stays steady. 2-2 to the third baseman for the Genomes. Two balls, 2 strikes. And this one way outside. And now the count full at 3-2. Here's the full count. Payoff pitch to Becker with 2 outs. And outside, Becker draws a walk. What an at-bat for Becker as he was behind 0-2 and somehow drew the walk, managed to foul off several pitches. And now 2 on and 2 outs for Chris Shaw. Shaw flew out to center field his first time up and has struck out twice since. It'll be his first time facing Connor Law on the mound here. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch. Down low, ball 1. Now, Chris Shaw draws more walks than anybody on the Genomes team. And you don't want to walk Shaw because you've got Chris Davis on deck. Big hit, deep right center field. It's going to bounce to the wall off the Transy baseball sign. 1 run scores, 2 run scores, and Chris Shaw comes through with a 2-run double here in the bottom of the 6th. And we're all tied up. Shaw hit a ball to right center field about 375 feet. It bounces off the wall. And a smile on his face after that hit, and he should have one because his double ties this game up at 4-4. And Chris Davis comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch to Davis. Up high, ball 1. Boy, you can tell it's cooled off here. First pitch tonight was 84 degrees. And right now, 74. Big hit, Chris Davis. Over the crush zone. Oh, they caught it at the warning track against the wall. I thought for sure that was over the crush zone. It had the height and just didn't have the distance, but boy, was that close. That'll end the inning, though. That fly ball by Davis caught at the warning track is out number 3, but Chris Shaw doubles in 2, and we're tied up. We're headed to the 7th. The Genomes 4, the Staten Island FerryHawks 4. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball right after this. Top of the 7th here in Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Hill Field. And Castillo leading things off for the Genomes. Or, excuse me, for the Staten Island FerryHawks. New pitcher on the mound, Josh Martin for the Genomes. That pitch in there, strike one. 1-1 Castillo batting 306. 45 RBIs on the season. 1-1. And swing and a miss there. 1-2. Nice throw there. Looked like the slider there at 83. And that slider missing. Gave him that same pitch again. He didn't go for it. 2-2 now. And this one's going to be chopped foul by Castillo. Stays at 2-2. Josh Martin with a 3.12 ERA. 6'5", 230 pounds. And throws that one. Looked good. Dropped out of the strike zone, though, at the last minute. Count goes full now, 3-2. To arguably the best hitter on the team in Rusney Castillo, batting 306. Here's the payoff. Outside ball 4. So Castillo gets on base here to lead things off in the 7th inning as we are in a tie game between the FerryHawks and Genomes here at Wild Health Field. And now Mario Batista, the pest, comes up to bat. First pitch to him, swing and a miss, strike one as the slider gets by him, or the fastball maybe that time, but it looked like a slider. It's just faster than he normally throws it at 88 miles an hour. Here's the 0-1, checks his runner at first. Runner goes, and they've got him picked off. Josh Martin will run him down, throw to first. Dueñez will give it to Paredes, and Paredes will make the tag. And Castillo gets caught as Josh Martin looks, and they chase him down as it goes 3-6-4 on the tag. 1-3-4 on the tag there. Pitcher to first, first to second, and Castillo to the bench. So the leadoff walk is a tag out trying to steal at second, who got picked off. Now the 0-1. Nice pitch in there, strike two. Look at the movement on that pitch, folks. How could you possibly be expected to hit that pitch? The answer is no, you could not. You cannot be possibly expected to hit that pitch. Strikeout. Official attendance tonight, 1,163 have come here on Free Hot Dog Night to witness the titanic struggle between the Genomes and the FerryHawks. 1,163. And the first pitch outside, ball one to Chris Cespedes. So that strikeout was out number 2, and Josh Martin is settling in nicely in 2/3 of an inning here with a 7.01 ERA. Here's the 1-0 inside, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Cespedes. And that one in there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Don't forget, the game tomorrow is 12:05. And is that a back-to-school splash day for fun day or something?
Business person special.
Yeah. There's no splashing going on. It looked like on the schedule it may have been. I have to look that up again. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. So Wednesday, businessman special. Come on out to the ballpark and say you've just got a meeting to attend and leave the office, and we're not going to say anything. Here's the 2-2. And this one's going to be hit to Johns at short. He stops it from going into the outfield, but he can't come up with it to make the throw. And officially an error on the shortstop. Genomes are stepping all over their feet tonight in the field. So that's the 4th error tonight. One on, 2 outs. Top of the 7th, Noriega. And the first pitch to him in there for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Looks over at his runner. Boy, it'd be something if he got another one looking like that. Here's the 0-1. Misses inside, 1-1. You know, Keith, as easily as he picked off Castillo, I would just walk the players and then pick them off. Intentionally walk a guy, no pitches. Save your arm. Look over your shoulder like he is right there and catch him leading off. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Andres Noriega. Noriega has struck out twice and then hit a line drive that was caught at second. One and 2. Runner goes, and the runner will go back. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first, 1 and 2, 2 outs. Martin kicks and fires, and this will be chopped down the line foul, and the runner will go back a second time as that ball not in play. Has turned into an absolutely gorgeous night for baseball. Nice and cool, 74 degrees here at Wild Health Field in Lexington. Here's the 1-2. Outside runner goes. Velo from his knees throws it. The strike was there, but it was just a hair late. And I don't blame him for that ball being late. So, stolen base there for Cespedes. And that's his second stolen base of the year. His cousin, Ricardo, leads the team with 23. Here's the 2-2, and it's fouled off. But what better way to play professional baseball than with your cousin, right? You guys are on the same team. You're in New York City, Staten Island, living big. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Long look by Martin in there. He's a strike from getting out of the 7th inning here. Runner at second. There's a look at Chris Cespedes. Good job by Sam Wallace-Smith getting that view for us. That home plate camera is back up and running and giving us that over-the-shoulder pitcher view. Here's the 2-2. Kicks, fires, and he struck him out looking, and that will end the inning. What a pitch by Martin. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th. They leave one stranded. We're tied up at 4. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Tie ball game after 6.5. And Jimmy Paredes, number 4 in the batting order, stepping in to face the new pitcher on the mound for the FerryHawks, Jordan Simpson. Jordan Simpson, a 6'2", 170-pounder from Moulton, Alabama. And Monhay is out in right field defensively for the FerryHawks. You did say in right field for Monhay? So he replaces Batista out there. 2 balls, no strikes from Simpson here. And Paredes hits this one, but foul. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jordan Simpson played his college ball at Wallace State Community College. I don't know if you know where that is, boys, but that is in Greenbow, Alabama. Actually, it's not Greenbow, but it is Alabama. That's right. 3 balls, 1 strike. This is the very first pro team that Jordan Simpson has ever played for, so he is making his pro debut this year as a Staten Island FerryHawk. And here's the 3-1 to Paredes. And Paredes hits this one down the line, and it's a fair ball. He turns, he's headed to second, and Jimmy Paredes in there with a stand-up double to lead off the bottom of the 7th. So, Paredes represents the go-ahead run for the Genomes. And the former major leaguer himself, Felix P.A., will try to get his friend on in to score. You can close the book on Connor Law as Jordan Simpson has taken his place. Have yet to see Kelsey Whitmore. She did not appear in the series versus the Legends. She was on the Team USA, and they won the series over Canada 3-2. That pitch there outside, ball 1. Kelsey became the very first female to start an Atlantic League game back on May 1st. And also the first one to appear in an Atlantic League game as a pinch runner. On April 21st, she was a pinch runner. That was her first appearance. This pitch, fastball outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Felix P.A. Now it's 3-0 to Felix P.A. That one outside. Here comes a 3-0, and that's outside. He will walk P.A. So now runners at first and second. Hello, Eric Tyler and Adam P. and Melkus Hernandez. And everybody joining our broadcast tonight on YouTube. We appreciate you joining and tuning in. They're coming out to talk. That's the pitching coach talking to his young pitcher, the 24-year-old out there who gave up a double to Paredes and then walked Felix P.A. Genomes have outplayed their counterparts this year, the Lexington Legends, as they are in better position here as they're leading the wild card race over High Point by a half game. And if they can close it out strong, they will be in the Atlantic League postseason playoffs. And wouldn't it be something? The Atlantic League, in the very first year of play last year, the Lexington Legends won the Atlantic League championship in their very first year in the Atlantic League. Wouldn't it be something if a second team from Kentucky wins in their first year in the Atlantic League? And this team is built to win. They got a lot of former major leaguers. Paredes is on base. He's a former major leaguer. Felix P.A. is a former major leaguer. Yuri Perez shows bunt and does, and it goes foul. Yuri Perez is a former major leaguer, the guy at the plate for the Genomes. So the last three batters for the Genomes have all played in the majors. Here's the 0-1. Perez, of course, was a Nationals player, a Yankees player, and played for the Atlanta Braves. He pops this one up Noriega gets under it, makes the catch, and there's one out here in the bottom of the 7th. So Perez pops up for the first out of the inning. And that brings Samir Dueñez to the plate. Chase Velo is on deck. Samir Dueñez played AAA baseball. So they're stacked. They're built to win. Even Chase Velo played AA. 2 on, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. And the first pitch to Dueñez, 74 miles an hour. Looked like a curve, possibly a breaking ball. A lot of movement on it. Genomes tonight, 4 runs, 6 hits, 4 errors. Staten Island, 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss from Dueñez. 1 ball, 1 strike. I know you've eaten plenty of hot dogs tonight. You wash it down with beer, but the Kentucky Office Highway Safety would like to remind you to get a designated driver and drive sober or get pulled over. Please be careful going home, folks. Find somebody to drive you home like our technical director, Joe Lang, does every game. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that was a nasty pitch there. 91 miles an hour. One ball, 2 strikes to the first baseman, Samir Dueñez. 246 average, 7 home runs, 28 RBIs. Here's the 1-2. Kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and he struck him out, and that is out number 2, as that 90-mile-an-hour pitch was too much for Samir. 2 outs. Second time tonight, Dueñez has gone down swinging. Chase Velo coming to the plate. He had a double his first time up tonight. You'd hate to waste the Jimmy Paredes double that started the inning. Gavin Johns on deck. Swing and a miss here. Got him on a changeup at 75 miles an hour. Strike 1. Game 2 of this series tomorrow at 12:05 with Tom Zillick. Make sure you tune in and listen to the call by the very suave, smooth, and talented TZ. That pitch in there, strike 2. I will be back on the call Thursday for Game 3 of this Titanic struggle. Staten Island playing to win, the Genomes playing to win the wild card. A little more on the line for them at this point. 2 on, 2 outs, and here's the 0-2. Simpson, long look, kicks, fires, and got him looking. Strike 3, and the Genomes leave the base runners stranded. We're headed to the 8th tie score here in Lexington, 4-4. After 7. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Be right back, everybody. Akeem Bostic comes up to take the bump for the Wild Health Genomes. Bostic, the hard-throwing right-hander, facing Monhay. Joseph Monhay. One ball, no strikes. Check swing there. He definitely went. One ball, one strike. I want to thank all of you for joining us tonight. And that pitch is outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strikes here. Top of the 8th, tie game between the Genomes and the FerryHawks. And that one in there, strike 2. 2-2 the count. And here's the 2-2. That one inside, just around the chin. A little chin music from Akeem Bostic. And that one, tried for the outside corner and missed it. So Monhay will lead things off and get it going with a walk. So Javier Bencourt now seeing if he could bring Monhay around. One ball, no strike. He shows bunt, runner goes, throw down there, misses, goes into center field, and the runner's going to make it to third with no throw. So in the 8th inning and nobody out, a walk becomes a runner at third. After the stolen base attempt sends the throw from below into center field. So now Monhay at third, and 2 pitches later, Monhay was a walk, and then 2 pitches later, he's standing on third. And this one in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. Akeem Bostic, also with Major League Baseball experience, played with the New York Mets last year, folks. Last year. Here's the 2-1. Out, down and away, 3-1 now. Really proud of that dad back there in the stands. Brought his little baby to the game tonight. That's fantastic. Why not? Bring your baby to the baseball game. I'm glad they're sitting behind the net there. This one popped up into the air and fouled back. Three balls, 2 strikes. Full count here. And that pitch is upstairs. And now the first 2 batters that Bostic faces will get on base with walks. So now 2 on and nobody out of here in the 8th inning as the Staten Island FerryHawks are threatening to take the lead. Now, let's also remember, though, last inning, The Genomes got their first 2 runners on base, and they left them stranded as the next 3 batters were put out. So here's Antoine Duplantis, runners at first and third, nobody out for Staten Island. Akeem Bostic fires the first pitch in there for strike 1 at 86 miles an hour. Bostic last year pitched with the New York Mets, originally from Florence, South Carolina, born in 1995. He's 27 years old. He was a second-round pick of the Texas Rangers. And this one hit hard, deep right center field, going over, and a sliding catch for out number 1 to center field, but that will be enough to bring the run in. So Staten Island scores on the sacrifice fly by Antoine Duplantis. Yuri Perez with a nice catch in center field, but that does bring the runner in. And this pitch inside, ball 1. So now there's only a runner at first, 1 out here. As the runner at third tagged and scored, that was Monhay. Dilson Herrera at the plate here. First pitch misses, ball 1. Top of the 8th. And it's 2-0. Duplantis went down on strikes. On the fly ball to center, which ended up being a sacrifice fly. And now 3-0 here to Dilson Herrera, who's also 1 for 4 tonight. His only hit was a triple. Here's the 3-0. And strike 1 here as Bostic gets that one across at 88 miles an hour, and it's 3-1. Don't forget to get a driver. Kentucky Office of Highway Safety reminds you, drive sober or get pulled over. Here's the 3-1 outside, and now a third walk in 4 batters for Akeem Bostic. So now Dilson Herrera aboard, and Rick Cespedes and Rusney Castillo, arguably the 2 best hitters on this team, are coming up. And this might be all for Akeem Bostic. It is. We'll take a quick break while they switch out pitchers. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network, everybody. Be right back. So Luis Guzman will replace Akeem Bostic here. Bostic leaves after walking 3 of 4 batters. And now Luis Guzman steps up to the bump for the Genomes. Bostic used to play for the West Virginia Power and was in the Colorado Rockies system, played for the Grand Junction Rockies at one point, the left-hander. Here's the first pitch from him. And that one hit straight away left field, going back to the wall, and it's going to be off the sign back there. Shaw picks it up and fires it in. 1 run will score, 2 runs score, and he's going to be tagged out, it looks like, at third, trying to go for a triple. So Shaw fires a strike and gets him out at third base, but 2 runs score. And now they lead 7-4 here. So I think they're talking and saying that the ball bounced off the lights where the strikeout light board is, and they're saying that's a ground rule double and that he can't be out at third. But so are they going to give him second base back after he tried for third when he thought he had more than 2?
They may be saying they may have appealed and somebody may have missed second. So maybe 3 outs.
No, because they wouldn't be talking to the FerryHawks coach if that were the case.
Yeah, they would because that would be 3 outs.
I don't think that's the case. I think they're talking about second base and the ground rule double. But let's see if anybody misses or if we can see here on the replay. Here's the hit. It bounces off the light board down there. So you see the bounce right there. So here comes another runner. We missed that.
Maybe it was ground rule double.
So they're sending a runner back. They don't get the 7th run. So that's what they're doing. They're calling it a ground rule double. There's only going to be 1 out, so the runner's going to have to go back to second, and the runner that scored has to go back to third.
And I think they're intentionally walking Castillo now.
What a strange turn of events this is. So the third base umpire, Bob Howard, said because it's a ground rule double, the runner from third, who scored easily, has to go back to third. And the runner who was tagged out goes back to second. So there's only going to be 1 out. And now they're going to intentionally walk Rusney Castillo, and bases are loaded. And it's a 6-4, not a 7-4 lead for the FerryHawks with bases loaded and 1 out, not 2. Because the out they would have had on the tag is now back to second base. We want to welcome you to Atlantic League Baseball if you're just joining us. FerryHawks here lead 6-4 in the 8th inning. 1 out. Luis Guzman, the left-handed pitcher on the mound for the Genomes, replaced Akeem Bostic. And now coming into the game to pinch hit, looks like for the FerryHawks, Justin O'Connor. That pitch in there for strike 1. Oh, and 1. Guzman with bases not loaded. Bases are loaded. Here's the 0-1. That one looked good, but high. 1 ball, 1 strike. So a bases loaded jam for Luis Guzman. Yeah, I didn't see Herrera's so far off the bag there in foul territory. Isn't he out of the base path there? My goodness. He's standing by the third base coach. 2 balls, 1 strike. It doesn't matter. He's got to stay on the base path. I mean, look at that. He is 10 feet away from the bag. That can't be okay. If it's okay, then I'm going to become an umpire in my next life and straighten that mess out. 3 balls, 1 strike here now. Bases loaded. Now Guzman in jeopardy of walking in a run here in the top of the 8th. FerryHawks have played baseball very, very well here. They're playing loose. They're playing to win, and they seem to be having fun out there. And this one fouled off, and the count now full 3-2. Thank all of you for joining us tonight for Genomes Baseball. Genomes lead the wild card race right now with, we've got today is the 23rd, so we've got 26 days left in the season, and struck him out looking. So now 2 outs. What a nice comeback by Guzman to get the strikeout. So Chris Cespedes comes to the plate. Bases loaded, 2 outs. He's a 196 hitter with a home run and 8 RBIs. Guzman has bases loaded, trying to get out of a jam here. This ball hit up into the air, foul for strike 1. Genomes trying to do all they can to stay ahead. A game and a half in that wild card race, folks. Mark Medikazi, manager of the Genomes in his first season as manager of the Genomes, and the Genomes in their first season as a team. This is their inaugural season. Swing and a miss here, and it's 0-2 now to Cespedes. And the same can be said for the Staten Island FerryHawks. This is their inaugural season. Six-4 lead for the FerryHawks. They have gotten 2 runs this inning and have broken the 4-4 tie. Here's the 0-2 from Guzman. And fastball looked like a fastball. Maybe not. It was 83. He throws a little harder than that on most of his fastballs. One ball, 2 strikes. Bases loaded for Chris Cespedes. Here's the 1-2. And this is going to be a chopper to the pitcher. He's going to fire to first, and they're not going to get him. And the run scores, and the bases are loaded. A base hit by Chris Cespedes. Infield base hit. And he tried to help his own cause there, but just couldn't get to it in time. And it's a 7-4 FerryHawks lead here. In the top of the 8th, 2 outs. And now Noriega comes to the plate. Bases loaded for him, the catcher. Noriega, 2 home runs and 13 RBIs on the year, batting .229. Will the Genomes be able to climb their way out of this hole now? And that pitch there misses, ball 1. I have seen the Genomes put up 9 runs in an inning before. But can they do it tonight? They are built to win, folks. And this one chopped over to first, and they say foul ball, 1 strike. Samir Duane has tried to keep it fair and end the inning. When I say they're built to win, I'm looking at their roster. There are more major leaguers on here than not. Robbie Ross, major leagues. Chassin, major leagues. Callahan, major leagues. Povsey, major leagues. Bostic, major leagues. Guzman. Eli Villanueva, major leagues. Gabriel Moya, major leagues. Jimmy Paredes. This one. Down the line to third, and he'll touch the bag. That'll end the inning. Oh, they called it foul? Let me see that again. He caught it foul, but I think the last time it hit the ground, it was on the line. Or maybe I'm hoping it was fair. Either way, 1-2 strikes here. Bases loaded still. Perez, major leagues. PA, major leagues. Shaw, major leagues. Davis, major leagues. Sierra, major leagues. More players than not have played in the MLB on this Genomes team. Here's the 1-2 from Guzman. 2 outs, bases loaded, top of the 8th. Outside, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And this one's going to be a base hit into left field. 2 runs are going to score. There's a runner coming to third. He's safe. And a 2 RBI double on a 2-2 pitch from Guzman. And the FerryHawks have blown this game wide open. It's 9-4. And the Rockers, with their win, are now a half game up in that wild card race at this moment. If the Genomes win tonight, they'll be a half game up in the wild card. If they lose tonight, they'll be a game and a half back. Runners at second and third. First pitch here, popped up into the air, foul by Monhe. And now the FerryHawks have batted all the way around in the order. Joseph Monhe led things off this inning. 5 runs later, he's coming back to the plate with 2 on and 2 outs. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss here, 1-2. The Legends destroy the High Point Rockers tonight, doing the Genomes a favor, winning their game 11-3. Barnstormers, though, are not going away. They won 9-3 over the Ducks. Blue Crabs 5, York Revolution 4. The Dirty Birds 7, Gastonia's Honey Hunters 4. The last game, of course, is this one. One ball, 2 strikes here to Monhe. Swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. 5 runs, though, this inning, and it is a 9-4 lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Genomes coming up. Can they come back? We're about to find out, folks. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Stay with us. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Hill Field. Gavin Johns will lead off for the Genomes. And he'll look at a fastball at 91 for strike one. New pitcher on the mound is Reynoso. And Johns hits this up the middle for a base hit. And he leads things off the right way for the Genomes as the shortstop gets on base here. And that's how rallies begin, folks. Can the Genomes come all the way back? Well, keep your fingers crossed and know that it has happened before and it will happen again. But will it be tonight? We'll see. That's why we are tuned in, folks. 9-4 FerryHawks lead here, 8th inning. Leadoff batter at the plate, Luke Becker. Swing and a miss here from Becker. He fooled him on that pitch. He was ahead of it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the Rockers... That one fouled out. With that loss to the Legends tonight, that puts them a half game behind the Genomes. But if the Genomes lose tonight, they're right back where they started. Swing and a miss here. Becker goes down swinging, and that's out number 1. That was the first time he has struck out tonight. Becker's actually gotten on base 3 times, all due to walks. Now we need some more of that Chris Shaw power hitting here as they trail big, 9-4 in the 8th. First pitch outside, breaking ball. 1-0. Reynoso kicks, fires, and that one's going to be low. 2 balls, no strikes. And that one's low. And it's 3 balls and no strikes now to the left fielder, Chris Shaw. If you're coming to the game tomorrow night, you're probably going to see one of the best pitchers in the Atlantic League, Matt Soldier, the pitcher for the Staten Island FerryHawks. He is, without question, one of the best pitchers in the Atlantic League. So tune in tomorrow to watch him. And for the Genomes, Francisco, this one hit hard and foul, just foul there, and now it's a 3-2. And then on Thursday, Francisco Carrillo will be pitching for the FerryHawks. But you definitely want to tune in tomorrow afternoon. Matt Soldier, 3.79 ERA. That's 3rd best in the Atlantic League among all pitchers. Full count here, 1 on, 1 out. Here's the payoff. This one chopped foul. Eli Villanueva among the strikeout leaders. The Genomes pitching coach and pitcher has 118 strikeouts this year. That's only 3 off of the league lead. Here's the payoff. And that one's low and away, and Chris Shaw gets on base with a walk here. And now 2 on for the former American League home run champion, Chris Davis. And Scrappy down there at first base, it looks like. She will serve as first base coach for the Genomes. Two on, 1 out here. First pitch from Reynosa, 92 miles an hour inside to Davis. Now Davis can cut this lead to 2 with a swing of the bat. And I've been saying he's due because I don't know that I've seen him go this long without a home run. That one in there for a strike at 85 miles an hour. Eddie Reynosa on the mound. 1-1 to Davis. Bottom of the 8th. Big swing by Davis there. He comes up empty, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. The Legends had trouble figuring out Staten Island. The Genomes are having trouble as well. And Davis hits this a ton, but it's not going to be deep enough as the center fielder comes up and makes the catch. Boy, that left his bat, and it looked a lot better than it was. And that is out number 2 as Rick Cespedes makes the catch. And Jimmy Paredes will come up with 2 on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. You don't have to get it all at once. You can chip away at this thing. You got another inning. But we got to get something here. You don't want to be in a 5-run hole in the bottom of the 9th. 2 runs is a lot more manageable. 3 runs is manageable. 5 is a lot to ask of any team. And that pitch from Reynoso outside. Here's the 1-0. That one's hit deep. Left field going back to the warning track. A 3-run shot by Paredes. And we just got done saying you don't have to get it all at once, but you can chip away at it, and Paredes did just that. And that's exactly what the Genomes needed to wake everybody up in the stands and everybody up in the dugout. And Paredes' shot to left field has cut this lead to 2. And a special shout out to Becca Edwards, one of our listeners and viewers tonight. Becca Edwards, thank you for joining, and hopefully you're cheering on the Genomes to a win as Jimmy Paredes hits a 3-run shot, and now it's a 9-7 Staten Island lead. And here's Felix P.A. And he hits this one. It's diving on it is the first baseman, and they cover the bag, and they get him just in the nick of time, and that'll end the inning. We're headed to the 9th. The Genomes trail by 2, but it could have been worse. It could have been 5 still, but a 3-run home run by Jimmy Paredes. And now we're back to having a ball game. It's 9-7 Staten Island. We'll be back with 9th inning action right after this on the Genomes Baseball Network. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Hill Field as we begin the ninth inning. Johendry Herrera on the mound. And the first pitch from him, 92 miles an hour high and inside to Javi Betancourt, the leadoff batter here. One ball, no strikes. FerryHawks 9-7 lead here in the top of the ninth. Herrera kicks and fires the 1-0, and that went inside as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Two balls, no strikes to Javier Betancourt. Johendry Herrera's fastball right down the middle there. Strike one, 92 miles an hour. Stays between 90 and 95. Special shout out to one of our Genomes fans, Becca Edwards in Simpsonville, Kentucky. Hello to Becca, and thank you for watching and tuning in to Genomes Baseball. This one's popped up by Betancourt. And Jason Edwards as well. Hello to both of you guys, and we appreciate you guys tuning in to watch some Wild Hill Genomes Baseball as they are fighting for that last spot in the wild card race to make it to the playoffs. Paredes' 3-run home run in the bottom of the 8th brought this game a little closer here. The FerryHawks giving the Legends all they could handle as they took 2 of 3 from Lexington and trying to do that or better against your Genomes. This pitch on the outside corner fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Javier. A .234 average, 3 home runs, 26 RBIs for him. Here's the 2-2. And this one hit up the middle, grabbed by Paredes, and fired over to first, and they got him. What a play by the second baseman, Jimmy Paredes. He had a 3-run home run last inning and makes a fantastic grab and throw here to begin the 9th. Somebody woke him up. That is a Major League Baseball player move right there. 1 out. Top of the order in Antoine Duplantis here at the plate. 289, 7 home runs, 29 RBIs for Duplantis. Staten Island's leadoff hitter. First pitch low and inside. Genomes are in second place in the South Division as they are a game over 500. And Duplantis hits this up the middle for a base hit. And that'll bring up Dilson Herrera. Rick Cespedes on deck. Duplantis had a great series. You get a look at him there at first base, talking to Samir Duane. He has had a great series against the Legends this past week. Over the weekend. This is a 9-game road trip for Staten Island. Herrera's first pitch here, low and away, ball 1. Augie Silk was the starter tonight for the Staten Island FerryHawks. He is the great-grandson of Bing Crosby, who, of course, made the song White Christmas famous. His mother was a star on the Star Trek Next Generation show. This one hit deep by Herrera, right field, and right there to make the catch is Felix P.A., and that's out number 2. And now Rick Cespedes will come up to the plate with Rusney Castillo on deck. Cespedes, the Rick version, and Rusney Castillo, the 2 best batters on this team, arguably so. Luis Guzman got out of the 8th inning, and this is Joe Henry Herrera on the mound here in the 9th for the Genomes. 1 on 2 outs here. First pitch, swing and a miss from Cespedes, strike 1. Cespedes batting .293, 4 home runs, 31 RBIs. Left-hander steps back in. Herrera checking for the sign. Now checks the runner. From the stretch, looks in. Kicks and fires. And this one fouled off by the center fielder. Strike 2. These two teams meet again here in about 14 hours. They're going to play game 2 of this 3-game set. Here's the 0-2. And that one upstairs and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, you would think the Atlantic League, for something like this, would play a Tuesday, Wednesday night game and then make it a Thursday afternoon game so these guys could get on the road early and get back home on Friday. Touch your nose and say carrot if you agree with that. That one inside, I think it hit him. And Cespedes walking. I don't know if that hit him or not. It looks like may it have there. Let's see. And, he got his foot, it looks like. So he's going to hustle down to first, and that's 2 on now. And Rusney Castillo, probably the best batter on this team here, coming up to the plate, especially with runners in scoring position. You hate to have 2 on with Rusney coming up. The only thing working in the favor here is that Herrera is such an excellent pitcher, and he's a righty pitching to a righty here. 2 on 2 out, top of the 9th. FerryHawks by 2. First pitch here, tried for the corner, missed. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Outside, almost gets by Chase Velo, but he's able to dive over there and grab it. It's time for 9th inning trivia, folks. What was the nickname the Cleveland Municipal Stadium had, which served the Indians from 1932 to 1993? What was the nickname of Cleveland's Municipal Stadium? 2 balls, no strikes here. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. That fastball at 94 miles an hour, and that's what I'm used to seeing from Herrera as his arm is starting to get nice and loose here now. What was the nickname that the fans gave to Cleveland Municipal Stadium, which stood for 61 years as the home of the Cleveland Indians? What did they call that stadium? And now timeout called by Castillo as he steps out. They called it the Mistake by the Lake. It was just south of Lake Erie and was known for biting cold wind, and on hot summer nights, swarms of midges and mayflies would come in there and bother everybody. Here's the 2-1 outside, 3-1. I don't know that it's a bad idea to pitch away from Castillo here. And they're going to go ahead and just walk him now. So they will intentionally walk Castillo, not even throw a 4th pitch here or a 4th ball. And they said, we'll take our chances on your pitcher, Eddie Reynoso. I don't know why they bothered pitching unless they just wanted him to warm up. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Now, Reynoso against the Legends hit a triple. First pitch here, strike 1. Isn't this the pitcher that did that? So Eddie Reynoso, even though he's a pitcher, he hit a triple against the Legends. 2 runners scored because they wanted to take their chance on pitching to him. It didn't work out. That's right. He hit it over the center fielder's head. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a good look at Johendry Herrera. He'll kick and fire the 2-1, or the 1-1, and that's upstairs 2-1 now. Now would be a good time to get the last out. Two balls, 1 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 9th. And this one popped up, and they're not going to be able to get to it. But that's a 2nd strike, and now Johendry Herrera is a strike away from getting out of the inning and stranding 3 FerryHawks batters. Here's a big pitch here, 2-2. I say give them something to hit and let your fielders do the work here. Don't go to a 3-2. Right down the middle, strike 3 looking. And that was a 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Herrera, and he gets out of the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. Genomes down 2. Can they come back and win? We're about to find out. Baseball is in their DNA. Is winning? We'll see. We'll be right back with Genomes Baseball right after this. Ready to start the bottom of the 9th here. Yuri Perez, the center fielder, comes up for the Genomes. Yuri's batting .348, no home runs, 2 RBIs in limited action. He'll face Victor Capeon, the sidearm throwing right-hander. First pitch inside to Perez, ball 1. Hello to everybody watching and listening from Albany, Georgia. They got a good football team down there in Georgia, the Albany State Golden Rams in Albany, Georgia. Here's the 1-0. Capion kicks, fires, and that one in there, strike 1. Fastball at 91, 1 ball, 1 strike. Of course, the Bulldogs are pretty good too down there. They know how to play a little football. And Perez readies himself here. Capion replaces Eddie Reynoso. If there is a 10th inning, he'll be up 5th. Here's the 1-1. And Perez hits it to the shortstop. He picks it up, fires to first. Perez is fast, but he doesn't get there in time, and that's out number 1. And Samir Dueñez will come up. Chase Velo is on deck. Down to their last 2 outs here, trailing by 2. And they got a tough task tomorrow as they will face Matt Solter, the right-hander who's number 3 in the league in ERA. Dueñez readies himself, 1 out, nobody on for the Genomes, bottom of the 9th. And that one fouled off the foot of Dueñez. Thanks to the Kentucky Lottery funding education, fueling imagination. Thanks to Kentucky Lottery for their sponsorship of Atlantic League Baseball and the Lexington Legends and Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Here's the 0-1 from Capion. That one low, and they call that one a strike. Wow. That looked a little low and outside, but I'm not there. From my angle, where I sit, 0-2 now to the first baseman, Samir Dueñez. 7 home runs, 28 RBIs. Capion fires. That one misses. What's amazing, that was a ball and the other one was a strike. One ball, 2 strikes to Samir Dueñez. Chase Velo on deck. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is out number 2. And the Genomes down to their very last out of the game here. If the Genomes are going to do anything, it starts right here with Chase Velo. They are down to their last out. Chase, 193 average, 11 home runs. He has light tower power, 28 RBIs. That one fouled off by Velo. Good cut there, though, as he line drived it down the third base side. Want to say hello to Cabbage Boy himself, Dave Kaplan, at home tonight watching the game. The Cabbage Man. You know how Dave fixes rips in his clothes? With cabbage patches. You like that one, didn't you, buddy? I got a little smirk out of you. Sam Wallace-Smith, our home plate camera operator, liked it. You could thank him for all these beautiful angles from the game you're getting, folks. No balls, 1 strike here. Chase Velo at the plate, the catcher. And he chops this one foul. It's 0-2 and now down to 1 strike here. The Genomes trying to stay alive. A loss puts them a game and a half behind in the wild card race. A win puts them a half game ahead. And here we go, the 0-2. And Velo hits it right up center midfield, up the middle, and it's a base hit. He hits an 0-2 pitch to center field, and the tying run is coming to the plate. Well, if there was ever a time for Gavin Johns to get that first dinger, it is right now. I like this guy. I think he's going to be a heck of a baseball player. He already is, but I think there is room there for him to grow. batting .283 on the season. 1 on, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. First pitch here outside, ball 1. Top of the order on deck, Luke Becker waiting in the on-deck circle. And now there's going to be a pinch runner. Demetrius Moore will come in and take Samir Dueñez's place. And this guy is quick as a hiccup. One ball, no strikes here. Demetrius Moore replaces Dueñez at first to pinch run. Here's the 1-0. And Johns hits this one hard, deep right field, foul. He was just behind that pitch a little bit. Had he swung a half a breath earlier, we would have watched that ball go over the right field fence. I'm convinced of it. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 on. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. The tying run at the plate for the Genomes. Capion looks in from the stretch, looks over his shoulder, checks Moore, now kicks and fires. Low and away. Did not go around. 2 balls, 1 strike. I could see from here he did not go around. And you don't argue with the big dog. The big dog is always right. 2-1. Gavin Johns at the plate. He's the tying run here, folks. Here's the 2-1. Johns hits it hard, right field, and sitting right there waiting on it to make the catch is Monhe, and he almost dropped it. But that ends the game, folks. The Genomes play hard, fought all the way to the last out, but came up short. That's all right. We got 2 more to play. Final score here, Genomes 7, Staten Island 9. So Genomes 7 runs, 9 hits, 5 errors. Staten Island FerryHawks 9 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. Hey, I want to say thanks to our crew here tonight. Our public address announcer was Will Painter. DJ Picasso was our DJ tonight. Logan Weiler was on the video board. Sam Wallace-Smith was a home plate camera operator. Our technical director was none other than Joe, I Can Do It My Way Lang, or Joe, I Run Electrical Wire Lang, or Joe, I Leave for Wisconsin for 2 months Lang. He has all kinds of nicknames. Hugh Davis was the official scorer. Keith Hardiman was our official stringer. Hey, I'm Steve Tressler. I'll be back Thursday night. Tomorrow at 12:05, these 2 teams play again, and the smooth voice of Tom Zillow will bring you the game tomorrow. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler saying good night and go Genomes.